We are so back, Bean and I. Hi, everybody. How have you been? It's been about a month, right? How's everybody doing? Bean is purring right now. He's missed being on stream. Yeah, the star of the show. Also, check this out. I got a stream background now. Isn't that cool? I put up a few shelves. Anyway, thank you all for the hype train before we even started. That's wild. Level 2 hype train. Thank you all.
I have seen so many local cats. Is would serve them with the server, actually.
I love seeing your cats. Yes, I missed Halloween, so this is my way of keeping it going. I'm gonna keep this light on until the week of streams is finished, or until the battery runs out, whatever comes first. Anyway, yes, we are starting a stream marathon, y'all. We are today's the first day, but we're gonna keep it going for 7 days if everything goes right until next Saturday. So yeah, the theme for this, if you didn't see it, I was just making the poster for it right now. Spacey!
Happy Halloween, guys.
Happy Halloween to you as well. Thank you so much for the resubs to Pyro, Cryptid, Hammy, Vishanti, and of course Spacey. Oh, painted nails, yeah. Had some fun with it. Anyway, check this out. I was making this. I wanted to test this effect, this like scan line effect, and I had quite a lot of fun with it. Pretty finicky, pretty finicky. I wish I had this poster up like way earlier, but this ended up breaking my brain a little bit. Hello, Bean. Yes, I love you too. Yes, the theme for this week of streams is nightmares. I had the really terrible idea of asking people on Twitter to tell me their nightmares, and I got like 700 responses, which took me a long time to sift through. I did read all of them though, and all the ones you posted on Discord, of course. That was way easier. But yes, I have been. Oh yes, Bean, that's you too. I've been sifting through everyone's nightmares and trying to find some patterns, just stuff that was common. So for the most part, during this week, we're gonna do stuff that's not inspired necessarily by a specific nightmare, but by sort of patterns that I've seen. And I've got 700 responses, so I have seen a few patterns. Anyway, oh my god. Just want to say hi to everybody though. Hey there, Moonlit Siphon Sora, Knife Trash, Cryptid, Pyro Joes, Uranium. Oh my god, so many people. Nidhogg, Skeleton, Mooney, Joji, Vishanti Maxel, Dorian, Widless. I'm probably missing a bunch of people. RGV. Hey, everybody. I hope I didn't miss anybody. Maybe. Come over here. Jump up. Say hi to chat. You can call me Leo. Okay, whatever you prefer. Are you changing your Twitch name? Or just like whatever would you prefer? Hype train success. Thank you all. Got chests, I guess. Whoa, nice. Bean, come on up. Come on up. Too lazy. Too lazy to go up. He wants to, but there we go. Good boy. Anyway. Yeah, let's do a bit of catch up first. I have been in Japan, as a lot of you guys knew, throughout most of October. And then I came back, and the reason, I came back on the first, but you know, I hadn't been streaming until today because first the jet lag plus my sleep disorder hit at the same time, and it just was like a lost week of not being able to do a lot. And also, like, I had other, like, some pretty pressing commissions to do, so I had to focus on those first before starting streams. But I'm more or less clear of, like, the more pressing commissions, so I figured it's a good time to start streaming. But yeah, Japan was amazing. I had a lot of fun. I went with a bunch of artist friends. You probably know a lot of them. Uh, Lucef, no, Lucef was not there, unfortunately, but the you probably know Q, who I've streamed with a bunch of times. You probably know Trevor Henderson. Um, yeah, it was a lot of fun, and I got a lot of toys, and a lot of them are in the back there. So I have this new stream background, as you can see, and there's a little game to it. There are, if I counted correctly, there are 11 bugs to find, and let me count. 6 cryptids. So the bugs are pretty mixed. The cryptids, you can see two easy ones there. There's an alien and a Tsuchinoko. I'm gonna spoil those two, but you gotta find the others. Good luck finding everything. Obviously, you have to wait for me to get out of the way, so you won't be able to see them all at the same time. It's part of the challenge. Beetles, plural, yes. There are many, many beetles. Lots of beetle toys in Japan. And thankfully, Bean has not been too curious about them, so he hasn't tried to jump on these on the back there. But you missed him, but Morty was here for a few days. Morty is the bold cat, the bold menace that has been at home a few times, and yeah, he has been here for a few days. Just left this morning, and he has tried to climb on this so many times. He's chaotic. It's Mothman there, technically, but there's a little Mothman you won't be able to see. He's very small. Anyway, God, I got so many things I can show you from Japan. First of all, I'm drinking... Oh, I'm drinking tea.
Angry. Pudding. Chocolate. Animal. Crossing. Ball. Exists. Bean. Baby. Baby. I don't know where. Life is good tonight.
Hell yeah, Hammy. This is a yokai mug. I want to see if it focuses. There we go. It's from a classic anime that is all about yokais. The umibozu is right here. I'm trying to turn it really slowly because it's full of tea. This is the umibozu. It's really cute. I love these designs. No, Bean, it's tea. It's very hot. Yeah, now you want to see it. Oh, careful. No, it's an old anime. I don't recall the name right now. I was just passingly familiar with it, but I need to watch it now after I got this mug. It's really cute. Is that Vanta Black nail polish? No, it's too shiny. Just normal black. Also, I got so many good shirts. I'll be wearing them as I get them out of the laundry. But I got this one today. Godzilla and Jet Jaguar. Got a couple Godzilla ones. I got so much bullshit, y'all. Here's a little Godzilla head. It's a magnet. It is currently here in my little calendar. Also the robots from... There we go. Ghibli robots. What's that jack-o'-lantern? I didn't get to celebrate Halloween here, so There's a jack-o'-lantern popcorn thing that they sold at um, at Disney there, at the Disney park. They didn't have a lot of Halloween stuff. At Universal they did. Really, really enjoyed that. But yeah, we went to Disney Sea because they have this fantastic Jules Verne themed area with a 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea ride, which is amazing. And yeah, they sold these really cute popcorn holders. They had a Mickey behind them, but I ripped him out. So now it's just a cool jack-o'-lantern. There's still candy there because we bought some candy in case children came in on Halloween, but it didn't. Didn't know you painted your nails? Well, I did now. I did it for the first time in the trip. Not good at it yet. But a bunch of us did it, and I liked it, so I'm keeping it. Beanie's making you emotional. Our ancient cat Edward was here last week. Aww. Bean, Dorian loves you, and everybody in chat. He's cleaning his asshole right now. Exterminated the rodents. The trick is to put paper around it, have a nail polish remover, and use a cotton swab. Yeah, I had to do these. So I did these yesterday. I had to do a few nails twice because I just made a mess. But hey, look, this is pretty clean. If it focuses. I'm not an expert at all. And I just like black. Like, I don't have the intention of... I only have black nail polish. I don't have the intention of doing any other colors. I wish I found some like a matte finish. That would be cool, I think. I like the shiny finish that much. But yeah, if I find a matte finish, it's over for y'all. Yearning for the urn is a great way to put it, yeah. Feel good for a beginner? Thank you. You put a protective coat first? No, just went in with the nail polish and then did the protective coats on top. Whatever you call that. I don't know the names of things. There are matte top coats? Hell yeah. Top coat, that's the name. I need to find a matte top coat. Phantom Black nail polish. It only needs one coat. Is it like actual Phantom Black? Because I think that's like a really expensive polymer that they use in aerospace or something like that. So hopefully not actual.
Polish igual varnish. Top coat igual sealant.
There we go. No, I just did varnish and top coat. I don't have the base coat. I just got very basic stuffs. You stream with a full set of acrylic nails. Trick-or-treating seems to be lost art. So they told us that people trick-or-treat in this neighborhood where I live. There are a lot of kids around. There's definitely there were so many kids and like teenagers. There were teenagers probably going to like house parties and stuff, more like teenager behavior. But there were a lot of kids. Thing is, we live in an area which is like it's mostly apartments, so it's like it's not ideal for trick-or-treating. But we still got some candy just in case. And thinking like, you know, in case a kids knock, and if they don't, it's still candy for us. So we ended up just getting candy for us. So nanofiber, that's dangerous to handle. Yeah, that's what I heard. Well, they do call it Vanta Black, but yeah, it's probably just like very dark black pigments. If you painted a pool with Vanta Black, it would get so hot it would boil. Nice. Watch The Nightmare Before Christmas. Nice. Also, oh, check this one out. Check this out. I currently got it on my Mac stand. Another toy from Japan. It's the baby Godzilla. That's from Shin Godzilla, if you don't know. Which you should watch if you haven't watched Shin Godzilla. It's a great one. Probably my favorite Godzilla. And also like a good way to start if you never watch a Godzilla movie. Little guy. Oh my god, I got so many stickers. I'm gonna keep getting distracted today, but that's fine. It's the first stream in a bit. Got so many stickers. It's unbelievable. I got quite a few Godzilla ones. There's an official Godzilla store that we found. And here I got one for every phase of Shin Godzilla. I got some yokai. I still need to figure out where to put these. This is Kappa. A few other yokai in a different style. Another Kappa. Just a few cool ones. This one's like a Japanese UFO with the three balls. Classic Japanese design for UFOs. I got Hedorah. I got 3 Mothra ones here. 3 Shin Godzilla ones. I liked it because it has the poster in it, which is my favorite Godzilla poster. And where are the others? Oh yeah, these are cool. There's a sticker sheet that's all like cryptids and conspiracy things. Come on, focus. There we go. It has anything for like Moai heads to like the Skyfish here. There's Bigfoot, there's Mothman, of course, there's an alien, there's like the Nazca, there's some like hieroglyphs, there's the Bermuda Triangle, UFOs, Tsuchinoko. There's missing a couple because I've been putting them in different places. Few are in my bottle. Flatwoods monster. It's having a hard time focusing. I got a little UFO here. Oh. You can see a blob. There we go. Chupacabra. Loch Ness monster. Thanks, Radio. Hey, Marina. Oh, I am literally where I'm setting this is another official Godzilla merch, which I found so funny I had to get. It's like a tiny little plates, you know, for like soy sauce or stuff. It's just this really cute design, and it takes you like half a second to realize that's Godzilla. So I found it so funny I had to get it. How do you do customs? I mean, like any trip. Or you mean like in general here in the Canary Islands? Well, they hold your stuff. If you get something sent over a certain value, they hold it, and then you have to pay like a percentage of that value. So if you send me stuff, just claim it's very cheap. Claim it's a gift and it doesn't have monetary value. That's what I do when I send stuff. Just say $1. Flatwoods monster. Oh, I got a pin of the Flatwoods monster. I got it right here. Had it on my camera bag, but I took it out to show people. Come on. Having a hard time focusing today, camera. Well, I guess I'm putting a lot of stuff really close to it. Well, anyway. You can see it. Slightly blurry. Yeah, there it is. Flatwoods. A girly. What else do I have? Oh my god. Stuff that I can show you right now. I got this something Trevor found. And he got one for me. I think he also has one. Um this is like like cleaning rags for your screen and stuff. But this one is Uma themed. If you don't know, Uma is the Japanese term for cryptids and aliens. It's kind of a catch-all. It's kind of like UFO, unidentified flying object. I think UMA stands for unidentified mystery animal or something like that. In any case, this is the word for cryptids, and it also includes like aliens and stuff. But it has some well-known cryptids and then some like super niche Japanese ones, which I love. Yeah. Can you all recognize all of them in here? I bet you can't recognize this bad boy. Or this bad boy. Oh yeah, you know it, baby. I got so many on-brand toys. But yeah, hopefully you know all these. This one is... I forget the Japanese name for it. It's like a hippo-looking monster that somebody saw in a ship like many years ago and did a sketch of it. It's like a super niche thing. And this is the dried remains of something claimed to be a kappa. So kind of mixing folklore and cryptids a little bit there. Japan often does that. And I got one with yokai. And this one just is based on like old drawings of yokai. And I still don't know most of them. I gotta research them. I want to know what this blob thing is. Yeah, these are cool. Very cool too. So yeah, I got both. I don't need two giant things, but it's fun. Azalea, thank you for the follow. The sad pink one is great. I would go on a date with all these. I would fix them. I trust you would. Okay, here's another really on-brand thing that we did in Japan. This was complete coincidence, but the first day we're in Tokyo, and the first few days we were spending them in Tokyo, then going to Kyoto and Osaka. So the first day we see this on the subway. We see this poster. And we're like, what the fuck? It's full of cryptids. What is this? Super Mystery Park Kanayashiki. So we looked this up. I think there was a QR code on the poster. It was all in Japanese, not really made for like English audiences. So there is this little amusement park. It's actually the oldest amusement park in Japan. So it had this like sort of rundown vibe that I really loved. That was running an event all about cryptids and aliens and umas and mystery stuff. And it was run by this. You see this like red logo? That's Moo. It's a Japanese magazine, basically like the Japanese like conspiracy theory magazine, which is really funny. And I actually got a copy of Moo. I will show you in a minute. But yeah, check this out. Everyone's here. There's aliens, there's the Fresno Nightcrawlers, Chupacabra, Jersey Devil, Mothman, Bigfoot. This guy's like the one who runs the magazine, kind of a little niche celebrity. There's a Mexican alien, and that's very specific because they have the actual Mexican alien on display. This is, we believe this is the God, I forget now. This is like a version of the Bigfoots. Oh, you'll let me know in chat. I forget the name of it. There's a Yeti, Tsuchinoko, Flatwoods Monster, and Kappa. And they were all around the park too. But yeah, this was... Hold on. Checking that Bean is not under me. I'm gonna show you stuff. This part of the stream is just me showing you toys. Okay. This is Moon. That's the Japanese like conspiracy magazine, and all the covers are illustrated in a really cool way. But yeah, it has some really funny things, like stuff I have seen online. It's like Japanese design, really, really, really crap. It has a really funny picture I'm trying to find. Oh, there it is. A battleship fighting a UFO. Incredible. Just amazing stuff. And I'm trying to see if I find some really specific image that I saw online. There's like one article about like floating people that has been cited over the world. I'm pretty sure this artwork, I don't know the artist. This one I love because I remember people talking about it on Twitter, talking about the like weird floating magician looking thing. So yeah, we had a lot of fun at the cryptid park. They had cryptid themed food. I got a burger that was not shrimp, a calamari burger that was like lake monster themed. Really funny. Here's another thing I got. This is a book. Guess where I fucking found this book? Okay, it's a book entirely about carnivorous plants, and it just has really cool photos of plants like eating bugs. Like an X-ray of one. These ones of like plants cut up down the middle, which looks like entrails. Great fucking stuff. I saw this photo and I was like, oh, I need to get this book. Cut up plant where you can see the bug inside. Anyway, it's great. Guess where I fucking found this? This was at the Ghibli Park. Why, I don't know. They had a bunch of gift shops in the Ghibli Park. It was a really nice, chill little park. No rides or anything, just like themed areas. And they had a Kiki's delivery service, whatever that movie's called in English. They had a Kiki's themed area, and they had a little shop that was kind of like witch themed. It had a lot of Halloween stuff, a lot of books about witches, folklore things, and then a whole section about plants. And it has several books about like carnivorous plants, which was amazing. Had to get one. Yeah, there's a Ghibli Park. It's really cool. The morning dew. Yeah, the morning dew carnivorous plants. I know those. I got the Bloodborne art book, which is great because it's mostly just images. So it doesn't matter which language you get it in. It's just all the concept art for Bloodborne. Isn't that awesome? I love the visual design of this game. So this was a really good find. It's really cheap too. There's a bunch of like really cool secondhand shops in Japan where you can find like secondhand books. So there we go. I also found this really cool book. Kind of just gonna be showing you toys for 10 hours today. Have you seen The Substance? Yes, I just saw it the other day in the cinema. It was really fun. I really recommend it to anybody who loves my work because you're gonna love it. If you love my work, you're gonna really enjoy that movie. And if you love practical effects, you're gonna really enjoy that movie, especially towards the end. It gets crazy. Am I buffering? my stream okay? God damn it. Yeah, it's giving me dropped frames. That's strange. Don't be weird, stream. Did it go down? It should be coming back at any points. What is going on with this fucking program? Really, Twitch. I don't know if I'm gonna have to call my ISP. It's really weird stutters. Anyway, I should be back now. I was just saying, you should all watch The Substance. It's a great movie.
You better badder.
Noticed. Yeah, the Substance was a great movie. You should watch it while it's on cinema. Just like really well made movie, beautiful shots, and the body horror is great. It's all practical effects too, which you don't see much nowadays. So it has just a couple digital effect shots, and you know, well used. So yeah, really cool. Anyway, I was telling you about books I got. This one was just like a random find. I found this like really strange bookshop.
You talk too much about the yokai. Thereafter you know.
Possibly, yes. That must be it. Found this really strange bookshop. Really small place. It was full of art books. Just really cool stuff. I wish I could have got all of them. But I found this one. That's like a collage artist that does like really strange like anatomical stuff with like old paintings.
The sticker sheet again?
Love these. Thank you all for the bits. These are great. Anyway. Just a random art book I found. Sticker sheet. Got many sticker sheets. I assume you mean this one. With the conspiracy stuff. Let's focus. There it is. It's missing a couple, but these are the ones I haven't put anywhere yet. It had a background. I just took the clear part out. Anyway, just really cool random finds. A lot of what I got is t-shirts. I got a lot of really cool t-shirts. I'll be wearing those over time, so I'm not gonna just pull them all out. A lot of them are in the wash too, so you can see this one though. I already showed it, but for those joining me, it's Jet Jaguar and Godzilla shaking hands, and it just says friends. Just very silly imagery. Okay. Let me put all of these aside. Oh, here's another cool little thing. Before I put all of it aside, I got a really cool Godzilla postcard. This was, again, at the Godzilla store. Spent so much money there. Could have spent a lot more. Did I mispronounce collage? I can say it in the actual language, so screw you. Oh, I got a lot of old postcards. Check these out. I need to scan them. Oop. They're in plastic, so a little bit reflective. But yeah, just to protect them. Oh, come on, don't get stuck. There we go. Just a lot of old postcards about Japan. I figured they're old enough that it's probably safe to to straight up scan them and use them. I figured I can put some yokai on here. Here is one with a nice little lake scene. It's not focusing. Anyway, I can put a kappa on here, I think. Yeah, these are really cool. I need a yearly trip to Japan. Wish I had that sort of money. Anyway. Once I scan these, I'll probably use them for an edit on stream. Hi, Bean. Come on up. Come on up. There he is. My boy! New Patreon tier. Finance my trips to Japan. Good bean. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You missed the limelights, didn't you? Yes, you did. Okay. Also, I brought a bunch of teas back from Japan, which is nice. I brought jasmine tea. I brought back some matcha and another strange tea. Okay. You don't need money to make yearly trips to Japan, you just gotta be good at hiding. It's a good call. I'll just become an escape artist. Hello, Bean. Come on over. You wanna hop up? You wanna go to your little bed? Yes. Oh, yeah. No? Oh, okay. Not yet. He wants to be here. I hope my stream doesn't buffer again. That's annoying as fuck. Anyway, back to nightmares. Last year, if you recall, I did a stream series around Halloween. This was called Halloween because it was the 7 days before Halloween. And it was all about fears, specifically like my fears. Stuff based on my own like childhood phobias. So I wanted to do something similar this year, and I had a hard time like finding a good theme for it, especially because it's like a bit removed from Halloween already, despite us still remembering Halloween through this. Yeah, it's a bit removed from Halloween, so I couldn't make it Halloween themed, and I figured nightmares. Nightmares was a good thing. So I was really stupid and decided to ask Twitter. I said, like, I'm just gonna post a question like late at night, so not as many people see it, and not post like any images with it or anything, like keep it pretty low key. Because I didn't want to get overwhelmed with responses, and I still got overwhelmed with responses. 700 and something last time I counted. Yeah, so many people told me they're nightmares. Which was a nightmare in and of itself. But it's fine. I eventually got through them, slowly sorted through, and wrote over here, wrote a bunch of like commonalities, like stuff I found several times, or just like interesting body horror things that I found, to see like what people tend towards. So for this week, there's not a full like specific plan of what I'm going to be doing each day. So here's the poster if you missed it. Yeah, there's not like a full plan yet, but the idea is to do something about teeth falling. Tomorrow, the theme is going to be wrong people. Like, you know, in a nightmare when you look at someone else and their face is suddenly distorted, or their body is distorted in some way. Something about wrong people like that. For the third day, I want to do another really common one, which is something under your bed. Especially, you know, this more childhood thing, but still, people still dream about it. I've had a bunch of people tell me they dreamt like something was under their bed. Another one I want to do, and this is something that's a bit more specific. So we're starting with the more general ones and then going towards a bit more specific things, but I still saw them a couple times, and it's also a bit related to like the teeth falling off dreams. I think like the biggest commonality, especially in like body horror, was here's Bean, especially like body horror, is people like falling apart. This theme of your body sort of disintegrating, falling, just coming undone in some way. So many dreams in that like area. Obviously the teeth one is possibly the most common thing, but one that I saw a couple times that I really liked is your veins either growing out of your skin or being pulled out like string. So that's something I want to do because I really like that imagery. So maybe I want to do something inspired by, I don't want to do it like this is a nightmare specifically. I just want to do something that feels realistic that's inspired by that nightmare. So in that case, like it could be like your veins become cancerous and start growing like tree roots out of your skin. Like they don't even need your skin anymore. They just start growing outside. I thought that one was pretty cool. Another one I want to do is something about gravity, because I did have this specific dream, and I saw a couple people mention it as well. Something where you're falling like upwards, essentially. I still don't know what the image for that is going to be, but... And then for the last 2 days, I have not yet decided, actually. I have a couple options, so... Oh, Bean is kneading. There he goes. Did not want to have that vain nightmare? You will now. A lot of your nightmares involve horses. I have heard of Hypnospace Outlaw. Heard that one's good. Pale hand reached out of the driver's side window and waved before it reached out of the passenger's side. Pulled itself out and rested on top of the car. 2 really long arms, a cut off torso, and a bald head. Nice. What day is the horse nightmares? Every day. The horse is always going to be there in the background. Did I play mouthwashing? I've heard a lot of people talk about it. No. Oh, he's licking his ass. Give him some privacy. You good? Ass licker. Anyway. Today is teeth falling, and obviously, you know, teeth falling by themselves is not too interesting as an image. So I want to do something that's like, you know, elevates that a little bit. There's many variations on the teeth falling dream.
It's okay, Bing. We don't care if you like the taste of your own butt.
He loves it. There's many variations I've heard about teeth falling. I could go on and on describing all of them, but some of the ones I liked were teeth becoming like mush and, you know, just not necessarily falling out, but sort of disintegrating. Like they've suddenly become the texture of like a wet cracker. That's what I heard. Or, you know, like mushed peas or something that's soft in texture. I've had one with like teeth eaten by beetles, which is good, and also a couple of them with like a creature like literally picking off your teeth, like an old hag, just as you're paralyzed in your bed. The sleep paralysis thing. You're just like pulling out your teeth. Those are my 3 favorites that I noted down. Do you have any nightmares? Sometimes, but rarely. Not any good ones that jump out to mind. Oh, I had a really scary sleep paralysis thing. You want to hear about it?
Flaccid teeth.
Flaccid teeth is a way of putting it, yeah. Eating teeth and crunching them in his mouth. Ooh. Yeah, like I had a few people telling me like about swallowing like teeth shards, like their teeth breaking down, and they just back up in your throat. Your disorder prevents you from having dreams in general? Not really. My problem is I don't have time to note dreams down because I'll usually like wake up, I'll think about the dream, think like, oh, I had a good dream, it was about this and this, and then fall back asleep and have another one, and you know the first one I'll forget about the first one, so it's really hard for me to keep like a dream diary or things like that. Getting a delay. I hope it's not more dropped frames. You inhaled bits of your own tooth. Ooh. Awful. Sleep paralysis is awful and terrifying, as people say. So I've only had sleep paralysis, like real sleep paralysis, a couple of times. A couple of times where I had like hallucinations. I've had a few others where I just can't move, but I don't hear or see anything. So I had one with visual hallucinations, which was pretty tame. Like, it wasn't scary. I was lying down in my bed, face up, and I start seeing these little bugs that start to crawl around me, but they're kind of like ghost bugs. They're like, imagine like a black wispy centipede with like really long legs and just kind of floating on top of me, and I was just watching them as they you know, floated around. I was thinking like, oh, these are really cool bugs, I gotta draw them when I wake up. Like, I remember thinking that. And I do have a sketch of them somewhere. And the other one I had was actually really scary. So I was at my parents' house. It was during the morning. There was no one at home. And I remember, I think this was the cause of the dream. I remember I was waiting for a package. Somebody was supposed to come in. And, you know, I'm in a sleep paralysis state. And I start hearing the doorbell outside. You know, in my parents' house, there's like first a gate, and then you have to go a little bit in and you go to the actual door, right? And it's like fenced off. Like there's the gates and little fence, so you can't go directly to the door. So there are two doorbells with distinct sounds. So I start hearing someone ringing at the doorbell really insistently, like constantly, ring, 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 ring. I'm like, sleep paralysis, I'm still half asleep, and I think, oh, fuck them, it's too early, I'm not gonna get up for this. But they keep going, ring, 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 ring. Suddenly it stops. A minute goes by, and suddenly I start hearing the other doorbell, like implying that this person like climbed and went inside and went to the front door and started ringing the bell like non-stop. And then they started banging on the door, and then I start hearing like banging on the windows, like they're climbing essentially. And it was really scary. It was really distressing, and eventually just stopped. But I had the feeling that someone was coming into my house to kill me. So that was one scary sleep paralysis experience. All the bugs I killed. I don't kill bugs, I love them. That was just me.
Ay, pobrecito. I'm glad you can laugh about it.
I mean, it's like any nightmare. Once you wake up, you can laugh about it. I just saw Bean just like spread his little fingers in his sleep. Really cute. But yeah, that was, I think, like out of recent nightmares, the only one I can remember clearly like that. But I've definitely had like dreams where my teeth fall out or my hair falls out. You know, the classic ones where you suddenly find yourself pantless in a situation where you should have pants on. I've had the classic like stress dreams about suddenly you're back in like high school and you got an exam and you forgot about it. Uh, I've had those a lot. But yeah, there are many. This whole list of like common dreams that a few people had. Um, so I'm just gonna tell you about a few of them because these are fun. One that I saw like 3 or 4 times was like people being full of holes, either yourself or other people, which is like, I guess, kind of trypophobia like, but pretty interesting. A few ones about pregnancy, about becoming pregnant, with like monsters or like plants erupting from your belly. Lots of them about being vivisected, about like being awake during a surgery or during an autopsy, and they're like pulling you apart and you're awake during that. A lot of about your body being fake in some way, like you cut up your arm and it's empty inside. It's like empty space with like some rebar inside or something like that. Or about your body just being like loose under your skin, like you can just push things around and it just like, imagine it's like a sealed bag and you're just moving things around. People deflate it like balloons. People being turned inside out, either yourself or other people. Creatures under your bed, I talked about that one. Yeah, the falling apart ones are probably the most common ones. Just like some about coughing up like your own organs, your eyes falling off, peeling off your skin. I saw a couple of them with like people being faceless and their whole face is just like folds, like a brain or something like that. Pretty interesting. Bugs under the skin. It's a classic one. That's why I made the poster for it. A lot of human blobs, just like blobs made out of a bunch of different human parts, a bunch of arms, that sort of thing. Yeah, those are most of the interesting ones that I saw like commonalities off. It's sponsored by David Cronenberg, exactly. Any about doppelgangers? Not really. They sound so troubling. Oh, I'm sorry it's stuttering for you, Hammy. Atmosphere dread rather than outright horror. Yeah, that's the most common. Hello, Bean. Oh, so sweet. Hold on. Let me focus on the boy. There it is. Anyway, let's focus on tonight's topic, though. We're starting with standard sizes here, and main ideas. The two I'm like mostly considering is teeth turning to mush and the Beatles one I really liked. And Beatles growing in your teeth. Not great at handwriting on a screen, as you can see. Lobsters started singing sea shanties. That sounds fun. Animal activists using them as a reason not to eat them. giant puffballs with mushrooms. That's a good texture. So beetles growing in your teeth is a pretty fun one if you think like, you know, a close up of some teeth, and there's one that's kind of cut up with a circle, like a hole in the center. And you can see a big old larva, like a beetle larva growing in there. And it's kind of like, you know, beetles growing in seeds and stuff. It could be like this speculative biology beetle that has evolved to grow inside mammals' teeth. Oh, Dorian, I've done that about the teeth roots growing. Yeah, beetle cavities. So what do you guys prefer out of these? What do you prefer, Bean? He's too sleepy. I'm like messing with his claws, and he's not even gonna open his eyes. That's how comfy he is. Beetle sounds more fun, mushy teeth sounds more challenging. They're about the same level of challenge. Like in the mush one, I would probably just, you know, do a similar close up of the teeth, but turn like one or a few of them into just like a completely different texture, like, you know, let's say the mushroom texture. So they're sort of like deflated. Beetles, no, I don't think the beetle wouldn't have a teeth-like shape. It just grows inside the tooth. Uses it as like protection. Deflated balloon noises while a beetle comes out. Anyway, which one do you guys prefer? I'm not seeing a consensus. I think both would be pretty fun. $11? Oh my god! Do I have to come up with 11 more? 9 more? Oh, there's a poll, there's a poll. Who made the poll? Thank you, Sora. It's a 50-50. If you live at a 50-50. Vote, vote, vote. Choose wisely. It's still at 50-50. That's so funny. Has anybody waited for the last second? Oh god. It's gonna say a 50-50. No, it didn't. No, it did. Somebody waited for the last second. That's incredible. Okay, we got a tie. God damn it. Okay. I think I'm gonna go with the Beatles. Whatever. Because, okay, the mush thing, trying to explain it like medically, I think it's not as just like interesting of a story as like actual living things growing in your teeth. I think this one is a bit more, you know, just like interesting in general. It has a like biological angle to it. You can imagine the beetles that evolved to do this. Of course I will pick bugs. Also, my background is full of beetles. Have you seen them all? I will whoever finds all the beetles first will get, I don't know, gifted sub. Or I'll just say all the bugs in general, because there's a variety of them. I'm gonna tell you how many there are. Let me do a quick count. So, let's say you know, like miscounting them. Is that all? Yeah, there are 10 bugs. There's one that's not too visible, so I'm not gonna count it. There are 10 bugs you can see in here. Find and identify them all, and you get a gift sub. You gotta tell me which ones they are. You can't just tell me a number. Because I can tell you a number too. It's easy. You gotta wait for me to move around so you can see them all. You found all 10? I can tell you didn't. Barely recognize what's on my wall. I need a better camera. That is true. Okay. Beetle, or teeth beetles. That's gonna be our working name. I'm gonna save this. The cryptids are not mixed with the bugs. I mean, they are all back there, but the cryptids are all plushies. The bugs are all like plastic toys. Okay, working name teeth beetles. What I want for this one is a close-up of a tooth. We got many pictures that I've done over time of like open mouths where you can see like the full, all the teeth, but this time I want a close-up of a single tooth. Let's see what we can find on here. And let's do all three. Oh, we do have one with a big old hole in it. But yeah, there's some pretty good close-up. This one, for example, is good. We can take one of these and hollow it out. This single one is pretty good. It already comes with a hole. We can use it for texture mostly, I think. But we need the context. We need the mouth. This has to be on a living person. If it wasn't a single tooth, it wouldn't be as fun. Okay, Siphon, you gotta tell me all 10. Or it doesn't count. I'm pretty sure. There's one that's really hard, so. You don't know bug names? You don't have to tell me the species. Just the kind. So a flea. There's a flea. Right there in the corner. Good catch. There is a butterfly. That's a fractal butterfly. Got two. There's nothing on top of Chorb. That is the metal, like, fastener thing. You got them? It's in Val's operating room? Okay. Let's see. RGB. Getting this really good cut out. Okay. So Uranium has identified a few. There's the Goliath beetle. There's the butterfly. There is the, I think there's a rhino beetle. I don't recall the specific type. This is another beetle. A fly. A caterpillar. Dragonfly. Another beetle. This is not a bug, that's a rock. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Missing 2. I thought it was a centipede. Nope. That's a larva. And nobody has gotten it quite yet. But good luck. You got this. You got this. You'll eventually find them all. It is a rock. It is a pretty cool rock, though. It has a little crystal in it. I found this in Lanzarote. Has a really, like, a beautiful green crystal. It doesn't show up as green on the camera. It looks pretty gray on here, but it's just like olive green. Actually, it's called olivine. Also, Sora, check this one out. I say Sora because I know you like frogs. Check this bad boy out. That's the one who came in to eat all the bugs. It is a fully articulated frog. This was from a gacha machine. All those like capsule machines. Japan is full of them. You can make it do like a jumping pose and extend the legs, or you can bunch them up. Make a sitting pose. The front legs pivots, and most importantly, the mouth opens. Yes. Pest control, exactly. So cute. I love this little frog. Also, there's one I'm not counting because it is like in the dark part. It's pretty impossible to see. This is like the simplest bug I got. It's just a beetle. It's not articulated. It was 100 yen. This was the cheapest gacha toy I found, but I needed a bug from every bug gacha machine I saw, so I got a pretty standard unpainted beetle. But yeah, it was pretty hard to see. It is like here. I'm gonna show you the big one though. Check this out. This one is incredible. Okay. check this out. This was the most expensive gacha machine I've seen. I think it was 1,000, like 1,500 yen. So about $10. Still way worth it because it was full of these like huge beetles. Articulated fucking elytra. Are you kidding me? Articulated elytra. It has articulated butts? Are you fucking kidding me? Obviously, articulated face, but also articulated antennae. Can you see this? Look at them. They can move around. And each arm fucking segments is fully articulated. Isn't that incredible? This is my proudest fucking find. It's so good. And this, I forget the name of this one. Don't recall if it's a rhino beetle. I know the one with the big spike there is a Hercules beetle, which is one of the biggest ones. Articulated butt, yes. What did you miss? You missed articulated butts. Rhinoceros beetle, thank you. You want that sub? What do you got? Dragonfly, flea, Hercules beetle, butterfly, rhinoceros beetle, fly. So you got 6. You're missing 4, sorry. You're working on it. And here you go. I want to put it... I tried really hard to put it in a place where you can see the silhouette well, but it's hard. Yeah, also... You guys already saw this one, so I might as well show you. There's a stag beetle. Don't know which type. It's a Japanese species of stag beetle. Really pretty. No articulated elytra in this one, but each leg is articulated and, most importantly, snip, snip. You can snip them. And the antennae as well. Really cool one. And while I am showing you beetles, you guys already saw this one too. So here it is. This is a unknown species. I don't know what this one is called, but it has 2 big horns. And also, it's the other one I got with articulated elytra, which is really cool. And it has huge arms, like these front ones. So I can put it on, like, hanging on different places. It looks like it's hanging on for dear life, which is really funny. So that's why it's hanging on the mask. Let me see. There it goes. And there's a Hercules beetle. This one's not as articulated, although I like that the head is separate from this, and you can pose them differently. The arms are all one piece. That's the same for all of them except for the big one, to be honest. And you can move the front of the body slightly, so and no articulated elytra on this one, but it's a really cool model, so it's worth it. Really big too. My second biggest one. There it is. There. No, nothing on top of the chickens. That's a misleading one. That's not a bug. It's just a piece of metal. And nuggets, yes. Lovely little nugget. Let's see, 5 beetles, a flea, caterpillar, butterfly, fly, and a dragonfly. Which are the 5 beetles? Okay, Sora has dragonfly, flea, Hercules, beetle, butterfly, rhino, beetle, fly, no weevils, stag beetle, caterpillar. So you're at 8, Sora. Again, nothing on top of the chore. The third time, it's just the metal fastener. That's not a bug. The metal tricked all of you. No weevils. No weevils, unfortunately. I looked for weevils everywhere. Anyway. Back to it. I think this is a pretty good one. I would like to have a background rather than just black, but this looks like a plastic model though, so it's not very lively. So not ideal. I'd rather have a more lifelike, like actual like this. What nightmare are we dealing with? We're making teeth beetles. So we're looking for like close-ups of teeth. I wish I had one of the molars, because I feel like this would lay its eggs in the molars, however you say that, rather than the front teeth, which is most of the pictures we got. I mean, we could focus this one on like one of the teeth further back, like these ones maybe. Lilith, thank you so much.
Didn't miss the stream. I was at my metalworking classes and was worried I wouldn't be back in time.
Metalworking, that sounds fun. Okay, sorry, let's see if you got them. Dragonfly, flea, Hercules beetle, butterfly, rhino beetle, the fly, the stag beetle, caterpillar, scarab beetle? Which one do you mean? I don't have any scarabs. Is this the one I talked about? This one? I'll just let you call this one the orange beetle. Uranium and you are at 9. You're missing one. First one to find the missing bug gets the sub. Okay, I feel like I'm probably gonna have to go to Wikimedia. Wikimedia has a lot of good teeth pictures. Problem with Wikimedia is when you search there, you are at a pretty big risk of finding NSFW. So I'm gonna quickly open the search on here. Check if there's anything too suspicious. Because every time you look for something anatomical on Wikimedia, you're kind of rolling the dice that you're gonna find a dick. Tooth seems pretty safe so far. Yeah, okay. So a lot of them are animal teeth, but we do have some good open mouths like these. This one's pretty good. Wisdom teeth. You have really terrifying nightmares once a month with your hormone shift in your period. That sounds scary. Can the beetles infect a host and then pass it on to its offspring? Babies have a ton of teeth in their skulls, but they're beetles instead. I mean, that could be fun. I could see something like that working. Like, maybe a beetle would infect... Bean! What happened? Oh, he had a nightmare! My baby, come over here. Oh, give me a big hug. What happened? Oh, yeah. He scared himself awake. He startled himself. Are you good? He's purring right now, so I assume yes. He wanted a hug. What? What happened? You gotta tell me about it. What is it? My boy? What? No kiss? Yeah. Can you hear the purring? Aw. He was investigating nightmares for me, he was. Yeah. Sweet boy. Your mother stuck you in a never-ending building? Damn, that's rough. There you go, baby boy. You're safe here. I wonder what you dreamt about. You wake up so startled. You good? Yes, you are. You're feeling better now, are you? In the same dream. Your mom was in it too. What? Yeah. There you go. Oh, there's a mosquito there. Yeah, do you see it? Is that what startled you? Hopefully not. You good? You gonna stay? You gonna bite that mosquito for me? Oh, there it is. We'll see if we catch it, Bean. You and I. We'll get that mosquito. Come on over. Jump. Yeah. Come on. Jump up. Come on. Come on, Stinky. He has morning breath. There we go. Okay, Bean. Let's keep looking. Oh, Uranium, you got a Yarngatch articulated beetle. With wings. I wish I had one with wings. That's really cool. Okay, I like this one a lot. The Wisdom Teeth one. It's not the best. I wish I had more of a side view of like molars. Oh, these are animal teeth. You might remember this one from Tombstone Teeth. There's actually 2 images to Tombstone Teeth. This was the second one. This is non-Euclidean world became Euclidean. Exactly. That's probably what happened. No. Just like Bean. Like Bean. Yeah. Can I do this to you? Ooh. If this one's big enough, it could be a good one. So we already got one. Tooth with a hole. Ooh, maybe even better. Okay. Goodbye, Bean. This seems like the same one. It's a slightly different picture. The gloves are different. I don't know which one will be best quality. This one. This one's pretty good too. For more healthy teeth, then. It's a good one. I want one where I can zoom in a little bit, because I do want a close up here of the culprits. Ooh, here's a close up of molars. Good find. Been blessed by the Tooth Fairy. Another great one. Whoever posted all these wisdom teeth 1 to something images. Real quicks, you're the greatest. Oh man, this is a treasure trove. This one's really scary. You shouldn't be able to see all the teeth that well. Oh my god. That's a really scary image. Okay, we do have a lot of good images here. Yeah, what the fuck? I don't think this should be possible, to be honest. Okay, I'm getting all of these. I'm gonna put them in Photoshop, see what works best. You got some pretty good close-ups. Few different angles. Got one diseased one. This was not my favorite after seeing the others. I'll save all of them. Okay. You have a question? Ask away. Specific name for the teeth getting those lines? I don't know anything about teeth. They don't teach you that in med school. Teeth is... The mouth is the forbidden place for doctors. Aren't supposed to get there. That's for dentistry. To be honest, that's just the teeth. The rest of the mouth isn't doctor's purview. I think this one might be my favorite because we get a good side view of the molars. We can zoom into it pretty well. Probably not more than this, but pretty good. This one's an upper view, and it's already a bit zoomed in. You can tell by the quality of the photo. Still pretty good though. You're resizing that image, man. You're here. Ah. Please go. Ah. So we better for a vertical image, which we can do. Not fully opposed to that. Okay, this one's probably the cleanest, but we don't really have good access to the molars. But, you know, in terms of photography, this is a really well lit and shot photo, while the others are a bit more, you know, just a photo I took with my phone type things. So I feel like this one could have a few holes. I'm probably gonna do a few if it's not as much of a close-up. And this one's really good. And have a big hole here. Obviously implied inside of each of these holes, it's a little larva. Also, I forgot, this is another thing from Japan. There's another segue. But I gotta show you my sketchbook. This, you know, it's my sketchbook. I bought it there, but it's kind of a shared sketchbook. I actually gotta scan it for the others. But we shared a bunch of the drawings. Like, I would make a page with a theme. So this is cryptids or Uma. And God, it's really hard to get it to look good. There we go. There's mine, there's a Firewoods Monster, this was Nate's, that's Faya, maker of the webcomic Nocturne, which you hopefully know. This is Trevor Henderson, that's Matt, human person, who's the one who did the emotes, the cryptid, the night crawlers. Can we get some crawlers in the chat? Tsuchinoko real.
Tsuchinoko real.
Real. But yeah, Matt had to do the night crawlers, of course. That's Rosie, who's Matt's wife. This is Gabe, who's abdominal pain on social media. Hell yeah, look at those crawlers go. Then I drew this one called the Hibagon. It's a really funny, really ugly little Bigfoot, like Japan's Bigfoot, essentially. And it has a really ugly statue that I based this on. Hold on. Let me show you. Let me show you the Hibagon. Where's the statue? Here it is. Look at this statue. That's what I drew.
No don't call him ugly. His mother thinks he is handsome.
He's so handsome. Then there's a Jersey Devil. Come on, focus. There we go. Jersey Devil, that Q draw. Really cool. And this is a yokai page. There we go. There's some like urban legends as well that I drew here. But this is a Kasa Okabe, which is the umbrella one that I drew. This one I drew too. It's the hand from the toilets. There's a Kappa, that's Trevor's. This one's mine too. This is the Shirime. He's a little freak that shows you his asshole, and he has an eyeball in his asshole. So I drew him as a little creep. And this Roku Rakubi, which is the long neck woman, and this is drawn by Jess, who's Trevor's partner. And there's a Umibozu that I drew. This one's about this page is about little guys. I'm having a hard time focusing these pages. The many little guys of Japan. There's Anpan Man here. That's the one of the classic Japanese mascots for children, and his crimes are listed behind him. This is because when we went to the cryptid expo, the cryptid like theme park thing, they had a big statue of Anpan Man that was like inside a little cage like this. It felt like it was to protect us from it. This is Studio Ghibli, the Ghibli Park mascot. Just some guy from a car wash called Carboy. Oh, this is a really cute story. Let me tell you a cute story. So I was in Nara. This is you might have seen this. It's a park that's full of deer, and the deer, you know, they're accustomed to humans, so you can just like get close to them and like feed them. They give you can buy little crackers to feed them. And yeah, the park is just full of deer, and they were in like full-on mating season. So the males had their whole antlers. It was really cool, and they were really horny and aggressive and attacking each other. We saw a fight between two males, which was really interesting. Anyway, the park has this mascot here, and I had a little pin of it that I can't show you, but it basically looked like this. And okay, so we were coming back from the park, and I was drawing on this little guy's page. We were on the train, and there's this family that comes in. They're just two grandparents and a small child. So we get off from our seats to give them the seats, and I'm just like drawing while on the train, just moving around, trying to draw. And I was drawing these little guys, which I saw on TV that morning, and I thought they were cute. So I was going to draw them for just based on a picture I took of them. As you can see from the thick lines, I was having a bit of trouble because of this train. But this little child, she was like, must have been like 10 or 11. She kept looking towards me and seeing, like, trying to see what I was drawing. Me not knowing a word of Japanese, I go like, I show her, like, here's what I'm drawing, and I give her the marker I was using, this black marker. I already had like the sketch underneath, right? I give her the black marker and go like, hey, do you want to draw? And she goes like, oh yeah, and she starts drawing, and she draws this little frog, most of it, and so that was really cute. And then she gives it back. And at the end of the trip, I was like, oh, that was cute. So I see that the grandpa is showing the others, like the grandma and the child's pictures from the deer park. Like they had been in the same park as us, looking at the deer. And so before we get off, I take this little pin that I got in a gacha machine with the deer mascot, and I just give it to her. I look up on Google, like, translate how to say, a gift for you, like, this is for you. And so I just give it to her, and she's like, she doesn't say anything, but she makes this little face, and she picks up the pin, and she starts like rummaging around in a little bag she has. And a minute later, she pulls out a cute little drawing that she made on a little piece of paper that she had put tape over, kind of to protect it, to put in like clear tape, to put in like in plastic. And she just gives it to me. Here it is. She gives me this like cute little anime thing that she had drawn, and there's like in clear tape that I'm touching here. So she cared for it enough that she had put it in, she had encased it in tape, and she just gave it to me, and I will keep this with my heart. It's so precious. I'm keeping this forever, yes. It was so cute. Very blessed little moments. And the grandparents were like, oh, that was so cute, like they were watching all of this. Anyway, more things. I got Nyango Star, one of my favorite Japanese mascots. He's a metal drummer that plays the drums like incredibly well, but like over children's songs, and it's really cute. This is Trevor who made up a little mascot. Hey. Let's see, what else do we have here? Oh, this is my favorite Spanish creepypasta. It is the dog that eats cereal with a spoon. If you don't know this creepypasta, you don't need to know that much more. It's a really badly written story about a child getting traumatized because he sees the family dog eating cereal with a spoon. He ends up in like a psychiatric hospital. So I just drew that, and nobody will believe you. So if you're a Spanish speaker and you recognize that creepypasta, shoutouts. Okay, this is our very specific thing from the trip. We found this little baby that, was in a gacha thing, and it's like a stretchy thing. It's like full of sand, and you can like stretch it in horrible ways. And we just kept abusing this toy, just like throwing it as hard as we could on the floor until it started just like leaking sand. And yeah, so that's, his name is Ashtray, and say like he's very sick, he will die soon, and he likes it. Actually, it feels good to him. That's when you stretch him. And yeah, he looked something like that. This is based on photos of it, like face caved in or stretched out. This is Rosie's drawing, which is really good too. Is it this one? Okay, hold on. It is pretty similar to that one. Honestly, the painting was a bit different, so it's probably like an off-brand version of it. But that's pretty much it. It had like really pink, lips, and it had painted eyes, but they didn't have this shape. And it had this like yellow thing. So it's probably it. The paint job was just a little bit different. But yeah, that was basically it. And Actually, it was a bit bigger than this, so it's probably just a bigger version of it. But yeah, we abused that poor thing, and at the end of the trip, on the last day, the friends called Yell. In the last day, we took Ashtray, and we were deciding like how to bury him because he was dead. You know, we killed him. He was full of sand on the last day. So we were debating how to properly bury him. We didn't want to just like bury it in the dirt because that would be like littering. So we ended up going to this random like secondhand toy store and still inside its capsule so it didn't leak sand everywhere. We just found a big bin that was full of toys and we just put it at the deepest end of the bin with no price tag or anything. It's just a little gift for whoever finds him. So he was born of the toy machines, and he died among the toys. I felt that was a pretty good end. Let's see. This is my favorite page. It's the bugs page. Oh, come on, focus. I got a pretty good photo of this in the Discord. There we go. You gotta see it a little sideways, but it works. So, Big Weevil. Guess who drew this? It was me, obviously. This one was Trevor's. Scarier bug, so I had to put... Trevor drew the scary bug, so I had to put a cute bug next to it. This is a jumping spider. That was Nate Faya. Then all the side ones are mine. This one was Q's. Little beetle. That's actually the toy that I got. You got the same one too. This was Gabe, Crab Abdominal Pain. This was Mad Human Person. Once again the guy who drew the Nightcrawlers, and that we got as an emote. There's a velvet worm that I drew. Here's a beetle larva that I drew, and here's a little moth that I drew as well. Kind of just filled out the sides. So that was a fun one. We got a self-portrait of everybody in the trip. This one, This one here is me. Got stained. It's not focusing, but you can see it. There we go. That's me. This page is aliens. I did the Japanese UFO, the Pascagoula humanoid, and these are all mine. And this is alien being fed a Nestle Crunch bar, which, you know, it's based on a hoax video that I saw of an alien being force-fed a Nestle Crunch bar, which is really funny. Just off memory, like I made up the alien, but that was the basis of it was that fake video. Here is a page just of kappas. This one's all mine. This is the desiccated kappa that was on the handkerchief I got. But yeah, that's more towards the end. So these are mostly my drawings. Trying to focus them. There we go. Kappa S.
The alien, it tastes like child suffering.
little embarrassed kappa. This was the Combini breakfast that we got. There's a specific one we got at Lawson, which is one of the Combinis, like 7-Eleven there. They had really good food, so we often got breakfasts there to just get it on the go. I found really funny that they had like single boiled eggs in a single egg carton. lot of plastic waste in Japan. You guys wouldn't believe. And yeah, that's most of the drawings I did. Wait, no, it's missing a pretty big one. Let's see. This, come on. There we go. This is a little sketch I did on the way back. And I was just looking at clouds. Well, god damn it, it's so hard to show y'all. So hard to make this camera focus on these. Yeah, I was just like looking at clouds on the like through the window of the plane and just sketching them, and then I just put in some angels. Why not? Something creepy. These are like silly WhatsApp stickers that we used during the trip. And oh, in memoriam ashtray. This is just to remember him by. That's his head. That's his mortal wound. That's where he started leaking out all the sand, and obviously the sand coming out of it. There we go. And this is something I didn't finish towards the end of the last trip. These are the Canary Islands and Morty in the background, kind of destroying them, because that's what he does. That's a memory Morty, so it's not a very good one. Just kind of a sketch, never finished it. Yeah, that was my sketchbook. I also got a bunch of stamps and little things that I put on the back of the sketchbook. They have a bunch of stamps in Japan that you can just, like, a lot of these are mostly just from the metro system, the metro stations, the subway stations. They got a bunch of stamps you can put in, which are cute. I remember when you used to say you were bad at drawing. I am very out of practice. I had a lot of fun. I was not expecting to do a sketchbook during this trip, but it kind of just happened. Like, we went into an art supply store, and I just found this really cute little book and a bunch of art supplies. I was just like, I'm gonna just gonna buy this and fill it out during the trip, and I had a lot of fun with it. So ended up being real handy. That is ashtray pretty much, yes. That is the size of ashtray. No, it's might be too big. Oh, there are different sizes. Like, there are really big ones. I think ashtray was about like the size of this corner one, maybe. I'm not sure. It was really similar to these. This photo is really good. Punching him. Ah, awful, awful. They look so bad, I love them. I have pictures of ashtray, but they're mostly in my phone. Yeah, I don't think I have pictures of ashtray in my camera. But I will show you once I got the pictures on my phone and the computer. Also, in the front of the sketchbook, I got a bunch of stickers from the Cryptid Amusement Park. That was nice. Anyway, that has been just another segue, but I wanted to show you all my silly things from Japan. Okay, back to this. And all of this because I got reminded of the little larva drawing that I did in the bugs page when I did this. That's how easy it is to distract me. Okay. I'm kind of in between these two. This one's pretty good too, if we go for vertical. But I would prefer, I think, more of a side view rather than a top view or bottom view. A gallery. Service temporary unavailable. Sorry. Can't see them. I think this one looks way better as a photo. Despite not showing the molars. I think it's just more realistic to put them in the molars, but... This is a better picture, so I don't know. What if we zoom it in towards the back of the mouth? Oh, I have a picture that's really similar to this one. Awful little things. Wait, I'm gonna... I'm gonna send a bunch to myself on Discord, and that way I'll be able to show you a lot more Ashtray. Let's see. I got like thousands of pictures from Japan, which is a bit of a problem. I'm trying to look for specific things. I got some really good ones. Once I edit a few of them, I'll probably just post them online as more for just a photography thing. Okay. Yeah, I can show you. Can show you pictures once they send, I guess, they're sending. That sounds good, Sora. You go when you got to. Okay, finally, I'm getting to the good ones. Okay. Let me show you what we did to that poor thing. Some good pictures we got of that. This one's so good. It's just there in the corner. This is what Ashtray looked like. Poor thing. This was towards the beginning. The paint on the lips and the eyes came off real quick. This one's one of my favorites. It's one of the ones I drew. Really soon, as you can see, the paint came off the whole face. This is like being eaten by a lizard. It just slowly became so nasty, and this is the mortal wound it got.
This poor infant.
It's okay. It felt good to him, actually. So he got a mortal wound in the head, and it started leaking sand, so we just had to put him in his capsule. Just keep him there, and eventually, you know, the capsule started leaking sand. We just put it in a we just had to cover the holes in the capsule, and yeah, he was just dying in there. So eventually, this was his last day. I finally opened up the capsule and let him have some fresh air before he died. This is me showing him the city. last time.
Existence is suffering. Punishment till expire. It is what I desire.
Exactly. So this was the day we buried him. I just carried him around, and I sometimes showed him the sights, so that he could see the world a little bit before dying. A last tour. He looks so sad. He was like actually dying. It was slowly deflating because it was losing sand. Anyway, that's Ashtray. You got his full story now. Hopefully someone found him in the toy bin and maybe revived him and showed him a second life, but I don't think so. I think what will happen is people will find him and throw him away. Throw away his horrible sandy corpse. He had a good life. He had a good life. It's okay. Don't cry for him. Okay, so should we do a bunch of teeth like this, all affected, with like little holes of different sizes? I feel like, okay, we can do some empty ones. And maybe have the adults kind of crawling around somewhere. Have like a little beetle. Or honestly, wait. Let's make it a weevil. Little weevil. Not gonna draw the full thing. I don't have time for that. But imagine a little weevil running around. Acorn weevil, but for teeth. Honestly, it's a thing weevils would do. They already come preloaded with drilling implements, so why not? Okay, so we could use this for some of the holes as a sort of like inner texture. Okay, this one could work here pretty well. Okay, I also want to prepare the background a little bit so that this part of the teeth is a little easier to see. So we're gonna just do some soft light and add a bit more ambient lighting. Where's my music? Oh, it's just a really slow song. Okay. See a little better, because we're going to focus on this area of the teeth, so I don't care much about the front ones. I'm just like massaging the lights a little bit to focus our eyes on this part. Hey Wen, how are you doing? Also, we haven't seen each other. Chat, we haven't seen each other for a month. I want y'all to tell me what you've been up to. Has anything interesting happened in your life in the past month? I want to know. Playing web fishing? Oh yeah, I've seen that game. I want to play it. I might play it later after stream. Is it a free game? Hope it's not too expensive. I gotta make money again. I have become really poor after this trip. As you can see from me buying all these toys. I have spent a lot of money. So I now have to save. Have to become frugal for a bit. Subscribe now. It's fine, it's fine. I'll be fine, but I do have to watch my money for some time. $2 to my name, exactly. Need college applications? Good luck, you got this. Maybe eliminating the Department of Education? The entire thing? $4.99? Okay. That's cheap. Can afford that. If you guys get 2 subs, be able to afford it. I'm kidding. I got $5. Okay, let's find beetle grubs. Let's see. I think let's go to Wikimedia. Let's see what we got. Ooh, look at this pupa. Elephant beetle. So cool. Huge boy. Hey, Bean. Oh, hello, you're awake. Come on over. Come. Come on over. Oh, yeah, my boy. Here he is. Look at he. Look at he. Yes. Here's something. I'm very sorry, by the way, but that sounds awful. But I think let's keep this stream. Let's not talk about U.S. elections because I feel like if you guys you guys in the U.S., which is most of y'all probably, you guys probably get enough of that shit already. So let's make this space chill zone. How about that? Let's look at this beetle larva. Hello, Bean. Let's see. I mean, the weevils are beetles, but do their larvae have the 6 legs? Because not all larvae have the full legs. Looks like no. I mean, it might depend on the weevil. So these ones do. It's a cute little drawing. Have you ever seen a weevil pupa? They have the long schnoz, it's great. So it seems like the answer is it depends, but mostly no. Built like bananas. Me. Yes. Hello. Oh, here's something I heard about that made me slightly horrified. We are technically larvae. Our ancestors way back, like the first ever chordates, the first ever animals with like the spinal cord inside, they were technically like the larvae of animals that had a free floating larva and then would get stuck to the ground somewhere and just be like anemone or that sort of thing, right? They would have their adult life phase was sessile, however you say that. They were just stuck on a rock or on the ground, on the seafloor. So our ancestors were ones that just said, fuck that, I'm staying as a larva for my whole life. And then that became all vertebrates. So very technically, we are larvae that just became like, we were able to reproduce and we never go to that second life stage. And it's probably so buried in our DNA that it's non-existent, but it's just an interesting thought that might give some pretty interesting body horror. Like, what if we suddenly, like, some deep ancient genes reactivated and we became able to pupate, or not pupate, but just metamorphose to a second sessile phase of life and just get stuck to a rock somewhere. New horror art idea. I've been thinking about it since I saw somebody mention it. Human coral. Not really, maybe coral then. Yes, look at this weevil. Beautiful boy.
Star Trek Voyager answer this. Where are salamander people?
Did they? I never watched that far into Star Trek. Let's do weevil larvae. Okay, we got a few. Actually, I know this. I have used this specific image. Either of these, I don't recall which one. If someone can tell me where, you get a point. What kind of point? I don't know yet, but you got one. We don't got a lot. But there's a couple.
S de megalomorpha.
Yes, it is it. The one I used was edited a little bit, so it has legs. But it is. Check this out. Remember, keep this in your mind. Now look at this. Look at the shine on the face. Now look at that. Look at that shine it has. Same shine. So yeah, I did add legs to it, but I guess it doesn't come across much because it's behind the eyes. Also a little puffy tail. But yeah, it is what it looks like without the eyes. A word in Spanish. What word should we do? Because we're already done weevils, probably, right? Giving. Oi, 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 oi. Cavity? I say cavity in Spanish. Getting the word, actually. Oh, being careful. Ah. Cavity is in teeth. Oh, there it is. Gadius. Just like Sora wrote in chat. Gorrojo, good memory. Nice. Bean, don't do that. No, you can't play. You can't play with my stuff. Those are my toys. He's trying to eat my pens once again. Teeth is dientes, exactly. Oop. Okay. The bean is back. The beast. You can't see the last bug. You might still be the first one to see it. Just keep an eye out. It'll pop up. A different word for cavity if it's not in the tooth. Just like a cavity in general. That would be una cavidad, un hueco, un hoyo. Many words for hole. Leaving for bed. Well, you might find it in the next stream. Who knows? Have a good night, Sar. Also, Bean wants to play. Bean, tell chat what you're up to. Yes. He got his toy. Wanna give it to me? Oh, okay, give it to me. Oh, give it to me. No, you gotta give it. Give. Come on. Connect the brain cells. Come on, give it. There you go. Hey Kiki, welcome. You made it, indeed. Official cat cam. Googly eyes. We're given this. No, hold on. Two little eyes here. There's the whole face. Oh, sorry. Here we go. Hey, Bean. Hey, Bean. Go get it. Go get it, champ. And keep the camera open, because he'll probably just jump on here. Has anyone ever used permanent googly eyes? Yes. Okay. Weevil larvae. What do we got? We got some black and white ones. This one's good. Oh, Bean. Get out of there. No, those aren't toys. I mean, they are, but they're mine. You can't have them. Okay, I can use the black and white ones. It's a pretty simple color scheme, so shouldn't be too hard to discolor them. Hey Laos, nightmare. Ah. Something that replaces your eyes with googly eyes. Googly eye medical horror. Okay, let's say if two people do permanent googly eyes in the same stream, they will combine and we'll do that. We'll do a googly eye disease. How about that? Or I make it into a big goal that everyone can contribute to. What do you guys prefer? The combination or everyone contributing to googly eye disease? Hey, Bean, get out of there. I'm seeing you.
Googly goal.
Googly hole. Okay. Let's see. How did you do this? It's been a minute since I did that. Community challenge. I even forget what was the regular like what should I put for the community challenge? It's been so long since I did one. Let's see, let's put an icon. Patches. I swear I had a googly eye. Here it is. Gotta remember how many points it was last time I did it. What was the last point goal that we had? You guys remember? Because I could look it up. Can't make it too easy for y'all. It's gotta be tough but beatable. Doing another point goal? Yes, we are. Just gotta remember what the last one was, so I can do a similar or slightly higher goal. Can't have it be easy. Could be 200k. That's almost cake top cryptids? The original cake top cryptids? That was a long time ago then. I should keep some record of these things, so I got a quick reference of what's a fair point goal. I just forget to. I mean, there will be pretty big weevils, considering their larvae are this big. Weevils don't tend to be very big. But it is fantasy. We're working with fantasy. Looking at big weevils. It's definitely not big compared to most bugs I do. Trying to see if I got any record from the last goal. Maybe the tier lists. No, the iceberg. It's gotta be the iceberg, right? I'm pretty sure that was the last point goal we did. Let's see, when was the iceberg? Sometime last year. I'm trying to find the stream so I can see me mention it or something. I should have the iceberg saved somewhere. The iceberg, this is the one. In case you hadn't seen it. So this was from October 23. So what, last year? God damn it. Time really, really moves, does it? Yeah, the Valdevia iceberg. Okay. Let's see. Let's do the stream before it. And see. People contributing to the stream goal. I don't see any notifications about it. I don't know if those are saved. Oh, damn it. Not finding it. Let's listen to myself for a second. That might be a bit trippy. Okay, that's me. Let's see.
Iceberg time.
This is the iceberg stream.
How are you doing tonight?
Okay, let's see if I mentioned the points.
You got to the points. You got all the points, and we're here to make it.
You know, all the points. Tell me how many.
Today we're making a Valdevia iceberg chart.
It's iceberg time, baby Valdeb crawler.
Thank you so much. Gabo. Hey folks, it is as a points and board that you guys collectively could put points towards. It was a really high one. Highest one was that we've ever done, 300,000 points, and
300,000. That was the goal. Finally, I found it. Thank you, me. Thank you, Past Me, for mentioning it. It's really funny to see. Let's see me look exactly the same there. All the crawlers in chat. I love it. Okay, so 300,000 points. That was the last goal. And it was pretty high, I mentioned. I think it took a while to get those 300,000. So I'm not going to go any higher then. But we're going to keep it to 300,000. It would be 200,000 if we just got 2 people to get it, but we're adding an extra 100,000 because we were allowing everybody to participate. How about that? 300,000. And creates. Does Pathval have more facial hair? I shaved today, so the Pathval was probably, you know, probably needed a bit of a shave, but not much of a difference. I've been shaving my facial hair to the exact same point for years, so. Okay, start. Start community challenge, yes. There it is! Community challenge started. 300,000 points. I know you guys can do it, you did it in the past. If we get that, we're gonna be making a googly eye medical horror disease. I look so young back then. I look exactly the same. Maybe with a little less hair. Get those points in. We're already at 6,000. Really good start. You can only give a maximum per stream. But we're gonna be doing many streams. We're gonna be doing a whole week of streams, so that'll give you a lot of opportunity to give out a lot of points. 2 words in Spanish. Oh my god. Well, teeth. Oh, wait, we already said teeth, didn't have we? I was gonna say dentist, but that's dentista. 3 words in Spanish. Make it triple. Okay. I need to find funny words to give you. Oh, here's one. Funny word for saliva, which, you know, in Spanish it's also saliva, same word. But there's a funnier way of saying it. Like, the common way of saying it is baba. Molar and canines are boring. It's just molares, it's just caninos, is the same. It's the same thing. Although, okay, the canines, there is a the common way of saying it is, where's my colmillo, which again, like many words we say, has illo at the end, which is a diminutive, but colmo is a completely different thing. So it's one of those words that just has a diminutive without it having a standard version. Colmillo is canine, and these 2 teeth here, the 2 front ones, they're called paletos or paletas, depends on where. But the word paleto is also means like usually someone from a way to despectively talk about like people from rural areas, like someone like a redneck or something like that. Guess I don't really know the best translation to English, but it's like a village bum, essentially. That would be the way of what it means in Spanish. So there you go, you got an extra one. Oh yeah, fangs would be the way of saying colmillos. Every single word in the Spanish language, quite a few times.
You know, if you subscribe to a Twitch channel for 34 months consecutive, you get to put googly eyes on your chat name. Google Rule 34 googly eyes for more information.
Really good setup. Thank you so much, Kurt. How are you doing? Thank you. put another bug in here. Let's do this one. Baba is going into your lexicon. It's a really good word. And it has some fun variations, but I will wait for other people to redeem to give you words you can make with Baba. Bean? Where are you running? I see you. I see you running around. Where are you going? Where are you running off to? Run over. It's got the poop zoomies. I heard him scratch. I heard him scratch his sand. I know you poop. I know you poop. You got the zoomies. You were running around, weren't you? Yes. Look at the zoomies. Look at the zoomies. Yeah. Yeah. A word in Spanish. Okay. First variation of Baba out of 2 is babosa. A babosa is a slug. So slug just means the spitter. The saliva one. The saliva. Oh, Bean, you're... Okay. Oh, you want to do arts, mayhaps? Is it art time? Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second, Bean. We're just gonna set up the room for you. Ooh. Okay. It is all yours. Oh, there he goes, directly in. $46 million channel points. Is there that many words in the Spanish language? Damn. ¿Qué pasó? You don't want to do arts anymore? Okay. I'm just gonna bother you then. Boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. No arts? Okay. Teaches a word in English. Oh, shit! He really went for it. Beautiful stroke. Okay. He ran off, so I guess that's his drawing. That is what we got from Bean today. What do you guys think it means?
That is a fish wriggling on the line.
That's a good interpretation. I like that. I like that. A DreamWorks kid. I like the fish interpretation. Let me save it and post it on the Discord. Oh my god. Uranium. I just saw this. That's beautiful. Let me save that.
Someone draw a trias Jancha in the crater.
It's really funny because Bean only does art when I'm on stream. Also, did you just try to catch the cryptids in the back? I see them moving, Bean. Did you try to jump on them? I see the alien bobbing around. And Bean is like right under it. There. The criminal. The beasts. What are you doing? Hey, Bean. Come on over. There we go. I distracted him with his toy. Still got the zoomies. Got energy to spend. Okay, let's see. Oh yes, we're talking about babosas. Let's try to match the colors to the other larva. How is that? Not too bad. Gum inflammation? Hell yeah. Let's see if I can manage to make this look inflamed. I'm gonna need some whites to make it look swollen. Some color. I think we need some stronger red. There we go, a little bit of inflammation. Gingivitis in the most fucked up voice you can muster. I love a good love language. Bean? Where are you? Oh, right there. He's in that corner. You want to chase some cryptids again? You're taking after your dad? Yes. I love that you love cryptids, Bean. Let's see if I can make it show up on camera. Bean. Do a jump. Do a jump. Come on. Come on. I believe in you. He does not want to do a jump. Come on. I believe in you. Come on. He's just looking up at the thing. Come on. He's ignoring me. Oh, Bean. Okay. There we go. Freed my hand. Trying to figure out this hole. You're going crazy, Bean. Oh, good night, Welsh. Don't let the gingivitis by. Trying to find the place for this thing. It's funny that we'll have the same bug here as a megalomorpha. It'll be our secret that this bug has been in two very different places and very different sizes. Don't tell anybody. I'm glad to be streaming again, though. Like, feels like it's been so long. It has been so long. And yeah, obviously after this long week of streams, we're gonna be streaming throughout the rest of this coming week. After that, after the next weekend, we'll just resume a normal streaming schedule. So this isn't like a one-off thing, obviously. We'll just continue streaming after that. It'll just be less themed. Yeah, I just wanted to come back with something interesting. Something a bit special. Make it into more of an event. Okay. This hole feels better now. Okay, what else are we adding? Oh yeah, an empty hole. That's a good one. Let's do a small one here. As I wrote. I'm still using the same texture, because I feel like, you know, if there's going to be bugs in the middle of the texture, you can get away with reusing the same thing quite a bit. Or even like, maybe you're going to be reusing small parts of it. Like, what about this little chunk here? That could be our hole. So you guys know what I've been doing this past week or so as I've been recovering from my jet lag and my sleep disorder. I have been rewatching The X-Files. And it still holds up, still really fun. Kind of watched it since, I don't know, a million years since it was on TV when I was a kid, teenager. I don't recall what age I was. Never really watched the whole thing even. It just like whenever it came on TV, so I didn't get any of the overarching narrative. Hey Victoria. Yes. I love the X-Files. I think looking at it now, for many years, it's like, oh, I understand where I got a lot of my interests in like cryptids and conspiracies and that whole world. Like, oh, it makes sense now. A deep connection with Mulder. So. Me if I was a man in the FBI. Getting those holes filled. I mean, I would just rip the whole thing out and put a prosthetic at that point, I think. Like, fuck these teeth, we're starting over. You know, the thing, a not realistic thing here, is that, you know, the larvae would enclose themselves. They would want to be out in a hole, like visible to the outside. So I guess maybe these ones were the ones who grew too large and just kind of destabilized enough of a tooth around them that the tooth just broke before they could get out. But ideally, they'd probably just leave a small hole as they left. Just like, you know, weevils out of acorns. They're my teeth, not the dentist. I mean, just don't let them steal them. Careful of the dentists. You really love teeth. They've been exposed for medical purposes. That's true. They're trying to dig them out. Oh, maybe we put in implements, like one of those sharp hooks. Let me see if I find a picture. If I can find a picture of them. Give me one of them hooks. We did have one here, but I don't know if that'll work. It seems too small, too far. We need a close-up of those. Yeah, too small. Dentist tool. Start poking dental nerve, exactly. Ooh. That's it. That's it. Those are the scary hooks. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, let me use this one. It seems to be like pointed towards the area we want them. Not ideal selection, but it's a start. Go to the X-Files. It is, yeah, they do have a structure to them. But that's like any serialized detective show from the time, so. Yeah, it's really funny when like you see Scully just like walk out of a room while Mulder is there, and you're like, oh yeah, something spooky's about to happen, because Scully can never see it. She can never believe. Where Scully doesn't even bother to come up with a logical explanation, yeah. She'll be like, I don't know. Okay, spooky tool is in. They're breaking them out. It's a great show. Your coworker telling you the biggest fucking bullshit ass lies week after week, and you just have to keep the peace, not feeding into it. Okay. Let's do, yeah, I think a couple more. Because my idea here is that, you know, a bug, a beetle, a weevil, if it's already inside a mouth or like in a plant in real nature, it's not just gonna leave one egg. It's gonna try to leave as many as possible. So once it's in the mouth, it's just gonna fuck it up. The fucking bullshit investigators. Hey, just on my phone. Oh yeah, seems like your battery might be busted. Check if you can change your battery, like in a local repair shop or something. Usually much cheaper than buying a new phone. If it's only the battery that's bothering you. Lots of things broken. Can't even make phone calls anymore. Sounds like you need a new phone then. No way around that. I had to bite the bullet and get a new phone a few months ago too. It was annoying, but you gotta do it. Barely worms? Worms? Where? Small holes in all the other teeth. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. I want to put them mostly at the base here, especially like in the front teeth. There's not a lot of meat in these ones in the lower part, but if you go further up, it gets thicker. So I assume a bug that's specialized in that would know which parts of the teeth to tackle. Would know to go for the thick zones.
Put a cavity between totis.
Between two teeth? How'd that work? You drop your old phone in the mop bucket. Oh no. Oh, like, okay. I was thinking like a hole that covers two teeth, but no, you mean like just on one side. Yeah, that makes sense. I was just being silly, I guess. And also, like, adding other holes creates the implication that if the holes are empty, that, you know, the adult already left. It's too late. That looks painful. This phone is 7 years old, and then coughing on its deathbed. It's just like ashtray. How tiny these grubs are. I mean, I guess, yeah, they are normal beetle size. They're big for weevils, though. No, I guess there are big weevils, too. Don't sleep outside in the middle of the night, or the teeth weevils are gonna lay their eggs in your teeth while you sleep. Exactly. You got it exactly right. You got teeth weevils. You gotta get them out. Get them out. Dig them out now. Alright. I am gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll crush Bean. Hi, Bean. Just sleeping on the floor right now. Yeah. I'll be right back. Just a couple of minutes. Oh, Bean's toy. Get out of there. Chair. Now I'm gonna put the intermission screen. Alright. I will see you in a minute. Hello, I'm back. Took a slightly longer because I was making some tea or some rooibos, however you say that. Oh, being careful, careful. Don't press keys on OBS. That could be bad. That could be bad. My boy. Don't worry, Chair is always here. Look, it's behind me right now. Isn't that right, Bean? Do you love Chair too? Yes, you do. He's ready to end the broadcast. One false move, in the stream. That's what he tells me. Let's do one more big hole. And maybe that's the one the weevil is emerging from. Careful there, Bean. Don't use your nails. Ouch. Ouch. Don't claw me. I'm your buddy. He's not doing it on purpose. But he's just digging his claws into my shoulders. He loves doing that. He loves doing that randomly. The background character. Exactly. Everybody's here for Chair. Or Bean. Isn't that right, buddy? Yes. Yes, that's right. I discovered something today. Bean loves dried squid. Just got a packet of like squid jerky. I don't know if that has a name in English, but it's just, you know, squid jerky. And Bean went crazy for it. It was spicy squid jerky, but Bean just went absolutely crazy. Hey, science. Love dried squid. Love it too. Hey, Griffon. Not too late. Never too late. I spent the first half of the stream just yapping about my trip to Japan. And honestly, a chunk of the second half too. Also, for those coming in, there is a point reward you can donate to. If we get to 300,000 points in the next month, I will do a stream where I create a googly eye based medical horror thing. We'll see what that looks like. But first, you gotta get the points. Do you have regional snacks unique to my area? Or you mean when? Thinking about stuff that's unique to my area. I guess like Americans don't eat sunflower seeds, don't they? Or it's a more rare thing. We love sunflower seeds here. Oh, yo. Can set skin squid jerky to you? No, I can get it here. I didn't know I could, but I saw it today in a store. I was shopping just a supermarket. It was like a little corner. They had some like Chinese squid jerky. It's like, yes.
Sunflower seeds are a super common snack ball. We have like 3 different flavors in the local gas station right now.
Oh, really? I thought it was less common. So I once saw an American have sunflower seeds and they would just put them in their mouth, like a whole handful of them. I'm like, that's not how you eat that. Have you ever eaten sunflower seeds? That's a way to get splinters in your mouth. Oh, Bean. You keep scratching the mic. If you hear weird noises, that's Bean scratching up against the mic. Oh, what are you doing, Bean? How did you press? You must have pressed something. Oh, Bean. Good boy. Whoa! Whoa, okay. Yeah, you pressed something. I don't know what that was. You sure pressed a thing. I think Bean wants to do arts. Is that right, Bean? Let's start a new one.
Yay eaten with the cells on. You let your spit soften the cells and then the cell then with your teeth and spit out the cells. Wessel cell and non-cell varieties.
Oh, yeah. That's what I mean. But I saw an American just like take a handful of them and just chomp on them and it starts chewing on like a whole bunch of sunflower seeds instead of like taking them one by one, taking out the seed and throwing out the shell. That's how you eat it. Or spitting it out. Yeah, that was insane. That's where I get my idea that Americans still eat sunflower seeds, I think. Do you want to do art, Bean? Oh no, he closed his eyes. He's just sleepy. Oh, my little boy. You can stay here. Yeah, good. That's wild and not indicative. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, you do want to do art? Okay. Here. There you go. You gonna do some art? Can you do some art? I'm bothering you to see if you do some art. You know, sometimes you gotta poke people to get creative. Oh, there it goes. Yes. Okay, hold on. Let me get you more to the middle. There you go. What is it? He's thinking about it. Hey, Fantoni, how you doing? My cat sleeps on my tablet, yes. He loves doing that. I think he just learned that if he sits or lies down on my tablet, I have to stop working, so I have to give him attention. So he just learned that that spot is a way to get attention. I don't know if he makes the association that's of me like using that for work, but he's a smart boy. You want to do some art, Bean? He's drawing a blank. Come on, dude. No more art? Just 2 lines? Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Sometimes 2 lines is all that comes out, and that's okay. You do have your drawing from before. You're a talented boy. He's sleepy, yes. You know, art works on your brain. You're sleepy after. I get that, Bean. I do that too. Attention beast is starved. Yes, that's true. I mean, he got a lot of attention this week. Although, no, Morty was here. For those that don't know, Morty is the bold cat, the bold menace, the bold beast. He was here for the past week or so, a few days, and he caused a lot of mayhem, and he's also very, very, very attention starved. So he would compete with Bean for attention. I just realized those larvae are not in fact eyeballs growing out of the teeth. That would be a good one too, though. Both people are just like that, so I heard.
That is a fishing line withdrawing from the water after not catching a fish. It is a companion piece to the fish drawing. The meaning of both paintings is clear on the view together. Sometimes you catch fish, sometimes you go hungry. Life is capricious, just like a cat.
I like that. I like that. I like your interpretation. He's bald and is torturing people with hair. Hold on, I got a really good video of Morty. Just gotta scroll up to find it. Where? No, maybe it's in this channel. Oh man, yeah, I got a lot of pictures of Morty. And a video, there it is. Hold on. On my bag when I was unpacking from Japan, and he thought he could get on the he could jump on top of the door. He jumps real fucking high. Like I think if this was like a table, like a stable surface, he would do it. But it's just not stable. So he miscalculated and he just flopped. Because you can see it bends under him, so when he tries to jump, it just doesn't give him lift. The bold beast, and I got so many good pictures. I've been and Morty sleeping. They're sharing the bed here. This one's really good. This is Bean. Morty was biting Bean at this time, and you know sometimes they would just fight. They would squabble when they were on the bed together, and so Bean put his hand on Morty's head to stop him from biting him. So it's just like holding him like this. And I got two really good pictures of this one. Just kind of putting his hand on his shoulder like, dude, you need to stop. And this one's great too. Bean was just taking over the whole bed, and Morty was just like, what do I do? I'm just gonna do this. And then surprisingly, they slept like this for an hour. It's so good. The deadly stare. He gets serious sometimes. Don't you, Bean? You gotta get serious with Morty sometimes. Just so he understands what is up. Ooh, big stretch. Big stretch, boy. Yes. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah, he's doing his stretches. Ooh, yeah. Look at him. Entire beast. So long. So stretchy. Hello. Hello. How are you so long? The entire length of him. And yet, he can scrunch up in a little ball. Hey. Hey there. He's putting his hand on me like, don't do that again. Ever. What? He's so done with me. He's purring, actually. Okay, he is done with me. He's unhand me. Unhand me, you fiend. Okay. Where are we? Oh yes, we're gonna make one more big hole. And I'm thinking this tooth here. Oh, bye Bean. Okay. Oh, he's back. Hello. He brought me the toy. Give it to me. Give it to me. Here. Gotta give it to me. No. Stop biting it. Just give it to me. Come on. No, you gotta give it. Okay, I'll take that. The mantis like grass. Okay. Check this out. Hold on. Trying to get a good vantage. Ooh, jump scare. He's getting really good at this trick. I just do this. And he goes to it. Very good. You're getting good at it. Yes. Good job. You're getting so many treats. Give him little treats for these. Because he's already pretty practiced at it. It's a bean summoning gesture. Yeah, so I'm trying to teach him that this is jump. And he needs to like touch my hand when I do that. And he's already pretty good at that. But he doesn't like he doesn't want to do like full jumps. Like he'll stretch out as much as he can, but he doesn't want to do full jumps. A word in Spanish. Oh, jump is un salto. To jump is saltar. No, I didn't do the sign yet. You gotta wait. There you go. Very good. He's over eager, so if he sees me raise up my hand, he'll already go for it. But I haven't done this yet. I also do it on my shoulders. I'm trying to teach him that is jump on my shoulders. Just trying to teach him in general that clicking my fingers means jump. Very good. Very good. You got this? You got this? Come on, dude. Yes. Come on. No, you gotta do the full thing. You gotta do the full thing. Come on. Come on. Ceiling cam. Come on. You don't understand. He gives me kisses on the nose. Go. Come on, dude. I push his ass to tell him that's up. That's up. Hey. No? No clue? Come on. It's not that hard of a deviation from your usual trick. You just gotta learn it means jump. Got your hair all over my mouth. There you go. And now you do the full thing. There you go. Great job. Oh. A little bit foul. Double treat. There he goes. Good boy. Oh, big jump. He's gone. He's clever. Sometimes you can see his brain cells literally at work. Or he's trying to understand what you're telling him and he's just looking at you, unmoving, and you can see he's just like thinking. Okay, we're gonna take a big bite out of this molar. Like this one was just destroyed. So what we're gonna do is under this, we're gonna use a clone stamp tool to continue this tooth like that way, or even like use some of this tooth. There's a bit of saliva here that's bothering me. Okay. So we're removing this chunk of tooth that's right behind this texture, just to make it really look like, you know, they took a big chunk out of that tooth. Big old bites. I'm gonna call this big old bite. Okay, and this needs to be pretty dark because it's like way in the back of the mouth. So it's already by default going to be pretty dim. Hey Maxel. Thanks for contributing to the goal. Gonna use some more of this tooth texture because it's already kind of broken up, so I think it works pretty well for this pretty busted tooth. How you doing, Maxwell? Hell yeah, put some points to that goal. You guys got a month to beat it. A month to raise 300,000 points. Which in 30 days would be, what, 10,000 a day? If I streamed every day of the month, which I'm not gonna. So, let's say 20,000 a stream. If you guys get to 20,000 a stream, you'll probably make it. Shitty week with a great weekend. Glad to hear. When's the last time I saved? For completely normal reasons. I think at the very beginning of the stream, but now it's now. So if you were planning something evil, too bad. You shouldn't announce your intentions like that. Makes it too easy to counter you. You just gotta watch in the distance for a bit and see that I haven't saved. For at least 10 minutes. That's That's... If the autosave is not broken, which it sometimes is, that's how often autosave will save, I think. So that's your window. What did you think I was gonna do? I don't trust you. I don't trust you. Talking so innocent like that. Okay. That's the busted tooth. Now, let's get a weevil in there. Or out of there. What kind of weevil should we use? Hold on. I got someone to tag. Let's see if... I'm tagging someone on Discord. This is my weevil expert friend, Askelaphid. If someone knows weevils, it's him. I'll see you when. Have a good night. You got this. You got this one. A white-collared weevil. It's a good idea. Okay, let's go to iNaturalist. And search in the weevil family in general. True weevils, of course. Having none of those fake weevils today. Wait. Oh, it has a little heart. I know it's like parasites, but this is the cutest thing I've ever seen. So look at this. Silly. So silly. Okay, we're going... Wait. Hold on. Hold on right now. Googly-eyed weevil? What? Only a handful of photos. Oh, look at them! Look at them! Ah! Googly-eyed weevil. I'm afraid none of these pictures are gonna be C20. No! None of them are usable. But at least we know it exists. Look at this beauty. I need to tell everybody about this. Everybody spread the word. There's a googly-eyed weevil. This is the most made-for-me animal to ever exist. Is it that tiny? Can't believe this. It's that tiny. No, size. There we go.
New weevil dropped. Googly-eyed weevil.
Uranium. I love this. It says POV, I unlock the metamorphosis spine gene. A sessile human. That's very good. I need to make this. I need to make this real sometime. I will use this. I will use that as inspiration. Wait, where were we? We got distracted. Yes, we were looking for weevils. So, photo licensing. Yes! Acorn weevil, my favorite. Also, like, their names, their scientific names is Curculio. Like, come on. Everything about them is cute. Curculio glandium. I'm just gonna look at weevils for a minute. Indulge me. Look at that. Look at this. Got the new earphones. Check this out. I studied an ancient Roman play called Curculio. Oh, is it about weevils? Citrus root weevil. See, that's what I'm looking for. That's the vibe. What? What's your ass doing, bro? What is up with you? Why is your ass like that? Come on, I can't only have blurred pictures of this thing. What? Only 2 blurry pictures? Nothing else? Let's look at this jewel, this gemeralds. Come on. You can't have only 2 pictures of the weird ass weevil. The main character is called a weevil as a metaphor. Interesting. Ah, I fell. Someone help me up. Does it have a little hole in its back? No, it's just his paw. It looks like a little hole. Bearded weevil. It is bearded. That's a great name for it. Hi, Bean. You wanna look at weevils with me? No, he's busy playing. Playing with his toys. Too busy to look at weevils with me. Oh! Oh! Rounded beast? What is up with you? I love the full turnaround. Look at this thing! It's so round! Andy, thank you for the follow. Why do you look like that? I love that it's just a bunch of pictures of it in a row, just going in a circle around it. A perfect sphere.
Little leaf notcher. Is that your name? He's a little leaf notcher. Bean? No. Those aren't your toys. Bean. There you go. Look at my toys. There you go. Oh, it distracted me. Look at my things. There you go. There you go. Play with it. Yeah. There you go. I'm trying to get them to play with this instead of all the things I bought in Japan. Wow, fancy Weevil. Bean. Not yours. Tiny. And wee. This minuscule thing. I think Askelaphid might be asleep. It's time to shine. That's the person I tagged. Little French Weevil. Why they're all little? Love these ones. Honestly, anything in the genus Curculio is probably are the cutest ones. Genus Curculio. That's the acorn and not weevils. I love this one. It's on the iNaturalist page. It's a really good image. Look at it, all these Curculios. This one fell over. Ay, help me. Lord Chestnut Weevil. This is absurd. This is just absurd. Look at chestnut weevils. They're white, like teeth. Like, I think we need a Curculia genus weevil. Because they are the ones that are specialized for, like, hard knots. So, if they can get through a knot, they can get through a tooth, right? Same thing. Also, it's just an excuse to look at more acorn weevils. This one's pretty good. Could be coming out of the tooth hole like this. Look at that. The schnoz. Yes. Look at the hollowed out nut. Cryptid photo. I love this. It's mostly just acorn weevils in this group. I wonder if we go to the whole tribe. Curculionini? Come on! How is that not the cutest? Longer nose weevils could use their snoot to get past the lips if they're in the way. Exactly. I like your thinking. Okay, let's see the whole tribe. We got this one already. It seems like mostly the same. Do we need to... the subfamily? Yeah, okay. Because over that is just true weevils, which we already looked at. We got this silly one. Okay, Victoria. Hope I see you in the next ones. And thank you. I always enjoy my weevils. You know it. Okay, we got a lot of really different ones in this family. Oh, what a strange body. What? Evil Weevil? Hey, why is this Weevil evil? What dark path have you gone through? Look at this thing. Who hurt you? What made you like that? It's so goth. Incredible. I love the goth wiwi. Okay, what was I looking for? The genus. Oh, here. Okay, this might be too wide of an ads. Okay, we got this one. This little curculio. I think this might be my favorite. Let's see. Let's drop that into Photoshop. It's like slightly too sharpened, I feel like, but it's probably fine at the size we're going to use it at. We'll see. If it's over sharpened, we'll have to find another one, but I just really like the pose in this one, so. Okay, we need to get a better selection of the antennae. this fits. Get rid of this chunk. Okay, that was not a great selection. And we're missing a whole antenna. To be fair, Weevil antennae are pretty weird. They're always tiny segments. They look like little clubs at the end. Let's see this selection. Lots of leftover background. We're gonna have to shift it inwards and then fix up a lot of the edges and stuff. But my idea is to make it go like this. Like it's just clambering down. Although we are missing a chunk of this leg. That's unfortunate. I mean, I could do... Okay, could be doing this. That way we don't have to worry about this leg. That should work. Okay, now we need to fix up a lot of things. Hey, Bean, what are you doing there? Come here. Rummaging through my stuff. Shh. Bean. Bean. There you go. Get distracted, nerd. I'm trying. I grabbed his attention. Okay, I'm gonna make this Weevil look pretty white by reducing the saturation and using the already like fairly strong lighting. Okay, so our lighting is coming from the right a little bit. Kind of front right. Is this part of the flower? I don't think so. No, it just has a really weird leg. Hello, Bean. Hello, what you doing in my legs? Hello. Oh, hi, boy. Oh, yeah. A baby has been captured. Yeah. You wanted attention, didn't you? You always do. I love his little arm poking out. What's up, Bean? You happy? You little stinker. You little stinker. You were trying to grab my toys, weren't you? There you go. Oh yeah. You wanna go up my shoulders? You want shoulders? Let's see. Whoop. You wanna go down? Okay. Nope. Careful, Bean. Little stinker. You got your ass on my tablet. There you go. I guess I can work through that. Oop. There he goes. He's going crazy. He's gone full crazy. You want to do art? Is that it? You want to do art? Oh, yeah. Okay, okay. Give me a sec. I'm going to continue your piece from before. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, you're eager. You're eager. I get it. Okay. You can continue. I got it prepared for you. Don't tell me you're tired now. Come on. I got it ready for you. You wanna grab it? Oh yeah. Oh, he's painting in black. So we can't know it is painted until it's over. Interesting. Very interesting method to his madness. Look at that. Very intriguing piece. He did it blind. Oh, okay. What? You gonna keep drawing? Okay, Maxel. Good luck at work tomorrow. Yeah, more streams soon, every day. Streaming every day till Saturday. It's all week. Is that it, Vin? Are you done with arts? Okay, wow, that was a beautiful piece. Look at this. His latest work. What do you guys see here? It's definitely an intriguing one. Especially because he painted it blind. We don't know what he meant by it. Maybe he doesn't even know. Maybe it's just pure abstract this time. Just intuitive artwork. Just draws lines and sees where it goes. Isn't that right, Bean? Yes. Oh yeah. Ooh. Okay. Wow, wow. Okay, more art? You do more art? Oh shit. Hold on. More? Do you continue from before? Oh? No? Okay. Just sleeping.
This is passing the darkness when making mischief.
A weevil or maybe a tadpole in the middle? I don't see the weevil, but I can see that tadpole sitting around. I'll put this up on the Discord, see what people think. It's posted. Thank you for your art, Bean. We always love it and appreciate it. Everybody let him know. Everybody tell him what you think of his art. Encourage him. He needs to hear the words of his adoring fans. So he knows he's doing it for somebody. There it is, the weevil. Okay. One important thing we need to figure out is the signature. And then I think it's just like proceeding to final things. Where should we sign this? Maybe in the scary tool? Like we emboss it in here? How about that? Let me see. So I put this here. And then I go here, turn the fill to 0, and add bevel and emboss, inner bevel. And do this maybe with outer glow. Where's outer glow here? Really soft outer glow. There it is. Pretty simple signature, but it always works pretty well when you can like just punch something in the metal. Okay. There's a few things I want to do. Before proceeding, Just like fix up some of the levels, because the holes sometimes feel too dark for this lighting. I want to ask you guys, how does this represent the nightmare? Obviously, it's like a more realistic take on it. That's what we're gonna try to do these days. But how does this represent the teeth falling out nightmare? Because I feel like that's possibly the most classic body horror nightmare. I think it's the most common one I got by far. The music is epic, yeah. That's from Hollow Knights. Great game, great music. Gotta add some gum inflammation. Can't imagine the fear in someone's face. That's the fear I hope to put in many people's faces when they see it. Okay, is this too blurry? No, 5 is too much, definitely. 3 seems enough to blur this sharpening away. While not reducing the detail too much. You knew what you were getting yourself into by clicking on the stream. It says it right there in the title, baby. Thank you, Alex. Also, here's a fun little question. Should we come up with a color scheme or some sort of like style to replicate throughout this little marathon? Despite them being like different things, they're different things. They're not gonna be part of a series or anything, but just like anything that's part of this marathon has like a specific vibe or color or style. I don't know. I guess I'll just go with what works here, and tomorrow when we do the second one, I'll try to see if that same style works, and if it does, we can just like keep it going and continue the chain essentially. But I do like the color that we already got. It's like just grays and reds essentially, so I don't think I'll add any color grading here. Because like midtones, it only affects the teeth. Could add a touch of red to the shadows. We want to make it feel really inflamed, but it might be too much. Purple kind of fog, like with dreams. Could have muted colors. Yeah, we could do muted colors. I like that. I tend to go pretty colorful in general, but this could be a good opportunity to just like go muted in general. Okay, I need to make the weevil snouts. It's technically called the rostrum, but you know what I mean. Make that a little brighter so it pops out, but in general make the weevil slightly darker. I don't know, I gotta find a balance with that weevil. In general, the dark black here, I think really helps with the vibe. Weevil Teeth is a great band name. I feel like they would do grungy punk. I could see that. Okay. And Wee Wee, where are you? Inside big old bites. Okay. Weevil snout is being accentuated. Back has been slightly darkened. I was like, what's that weird line? It's Bean's hair. Hell yeah. Look at him lying down like this. Belly up. Not a care in the world. Also, there's something I love about Bean. He didn't have this when he came in. This was a later development. But all his hairs, like right here around the navel, are white. I think that's really cute. Isn't it? Weird looking dog. Okay, here we got the difference from before to after. Now we can see the dang weevil. The colors are slightly more muted. I'm gonna add maybe a little bit more lights on these last teeth. Because I really want the focal point of the image to be around here. Okay. So, a couple things I might try. Taking this hole, moving it around. Because I think it might work better here, maybe. Could even be here. No, too close to the others. Need some breathing space. And what about this small hole? Is it too small? I feel like it kind of gets lost in the darkness at some point. I tried very hard to make it inconspicuous, and I think I made it too inconspicuous. I went pretty close to the final design, or to the initial design with the final. Wondering if I should go darker with this one to kind of hide the grub a little bit. Not really hide it, but make the holes feel like deeper. What do you guys think? Should we go really dark with the holes? Let's make them feel like deep and rotten, or should we go a little bit more realistic and leave the holes and the grubs a little bit more lit? Also, the signature is kind of getting lost in here. Whoops. I did put it in a very dark bit. I'll go dark, I think. I'm not sure yet, but... Anyway, let's see if this is more visible now. Okay, that's better. I guess I'm still not sure how dark to go with the holes. Pretty torn on that bit. Guess I'll look at it again tomorrow with fresher eyes. Probably have a better choice. Bean, don't get startled. My boy. You like the lighter option? Yeah, you can go somewhere in between. That's often the right option. Also pulling out some reds, which are kind of gross. I like that. The good thing about dark is that it pulls, it draws the eye a lot more. I might crop it a little, like the whole focus of the image is on this side, and I feel like this side has like nothing to offer. And it's kind of bothering me, like I would like this to be like here, if that would make sense. But also like infecting these front teeth doesn't make a lot of sense for the bugs. So just like moving the holes would make a lot of sense. So yeah, I could do a close up. If I can keep this on the edge, come on. There it is. Like, I don't really think we need the context of the entire mouth. So yeah, maybe this. With a little bit of a stronger vignette. Oh shit, no, I moved that. There we go. We take everything. Actually move this a little bit. Have a little bit more space next to that. If it lets me, come on. Okay. Now let's fix up these soft light, etc. layers that are causing this weird line. Okay, it's not the only one that's causing a line. So let's figure that out. That's the one. Hi, Bean. Hey, little man. Shake your hand. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, perfect. Okay, figured that out. Now we got a better close up. And we can add some vignette. Okay, I can't brighten this up more than that. It's gonna start to add banding, and I hate that. Alright, I think that's as far as we can go in terms of close up. So I'm gonna call this done? Yeah, why not? It's done. Teeth beetles. I need to come up with a species name for them, though. What's a species name for them? It should be Curculio for the genus. PSB? Why? What is so big in this document? Oh, the other pics. That's it, yeah. Okay. Okay, species name. Let's figure it out. Oh shit, it's getting pretty late. Okay, let's do this and we'll finish the stream. Curculio is a species, is a genus. Because that's like this type of weevil. So we got the genus already. The species, what could it be? Dento, like dental. Like dental and cavities. Burrowing. Because there is I remember a specific species name that I used in actually one of my very first medical horror things, which was for the Fractal series. Um, before it gets to humans, you know, there's this mouth pick of this bacteria just like expanding in a petri dish. And the name for that one was Rothia dentocariosa. That's why I'm doing dentocariosis too. That's an actual species name, but it seems too close to a species name that I've already used. How do you say digging in Latin? On digression, hold on. You get a translator, you get English to Latin. Okay. Fodere is Fodio, dig, stab, prick, prod. My problem with Latin is that I don't know how to do the declination. Like, I don't know how to turn this verb, like fodio, into a species name. Something about a nightmare is good. Vision nocturna? No. They don't have a word? Pentibus? Let's look that up. Genuine Latin word or made up? So it seems to be made up? Probably? Vision of the Nights. Yeah. I mean, it could be Nocturnum, probably. It's pretty long. Oh, sorry. Procrulio Vision Nocturnum, like nightmare. Or it could just be insomnium, like it doesn't let you sleep. Which could also be like its actual symptoms, like it's pain so hard you can't sleep. So I'm not sure. We could do cariosum, so it's a bit different from dentocariosum. We could do dentibus. I feel like that's too modern. Like generally when you do a Latin word, you do two roots. You don't combine them in a satisfying way often. Nocturnum? No. I like one of these two. Curculio cariosum sounds like has a really nice ring to it, though. I feel like that's the one that rolls off the tongue the best. Curculio cariosum. So probably that, but we'll see. We'll see. I'll think about it. But now let's give this a save. And let's call off this stream because it is 7:30 in the morning and I need to sleep because tomorrow there's more streaming to do and the day after and so on. But yeah, we have realized one nightmare, our first one of the week. The classic, possibly the most classic of all, the teeth falling nightmare. Tomorrow, the plan I have, this is subject to change. I might change the order of things, but the plan I have for tomorrow is wrong people, which is another really common pattern I've seen in people's nightmares. Just like the other people in the dream looking deformed, faceless, just like wrong in some way. Somebody described it like as AI generated, like there's extra eyes and fingers where there shouldn't be. That sort of thing. That's a pretty common one. I'll have to see what we do exactly with it, but it's a good jumping off point. So we can figure it out as we go. Or if I think of something in the meantime, we can just go for that. So yeah. Thank you all for being here. It's been a real pleasure to be back streaming, and I hope you enjoy all the new stuff, all my new background, etc. Yeah, you'll see more of it soon enough. Yeah, y'all, thank you so much once again. I will see you tomorrow around the same hour as today for Wrong People. Until then, take care.